So you made the right affiliation choice with Elite. You have your music in the game. You have your build in the game. What's all this mean to you?
I started on the spot just trying to ask people to play with me, and now, you know, all these fantastic things happen. It's unbelievable. The community, the love I've been receiving from, you know, having my build, my song in the game. It's a feeling that I can't even explain in words, you know, to be honest. I'm just so grateful and so thankful to everybody out there that's just been supporting big time.
All right, Bash, I've heard about this build. It's a beast. Break it down for the fans out there.
All right, so I like to call this build the Megalodon, right? You know, that's a shark, but I feel like big. I'm thinking big. When I was making this build as a center, I was thinking, hey, you can make this build and just go out there and play. Something easy to learn, basically the fundamentals, you know. I was thinking about the people that just, you know, get on the game, and you might not have a team. You might want to just get out and, you know.
And the player introductions are wrapped up. The starting fives for both teams, as we're just about ready to get this one started. Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our reporter tonight on the sideline, David Aldridge. And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And there are two big men out there, Mobley and Allen. And it's Okoro in at the three, the small forward. And for the Nuggets, underneath in the post, it's Gordon and Jokic. Sharing the wing spots, it's Caldwell Pope and Porter. And it's Murray in at the one spot. We'll have to keep our eyes on the center matchup, Greg, in this one. These two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
Now here's Murray. On the wing, Porter. And the three off target. And so Allen will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Garland the pass to Mitchell. Elbow shot, and there's Garland. That's good on the assist by Mitchell.
And there are some guys you can just give that mid-range shot to, but Darius Garland isn't one of them. He is so good for that.
Now here's Murray. Back to Porter. Clock at 6. Lets the three fly. The offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Gordon. The three. They shoot again. And Jokic lays it up and in.
Using that huge body down low, Jokic racking up some hustle points.
Murray against Garland. Good on the bucket. Garland's got his second basket of the game.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
The three is good, and he got fouled in the act of shooting. This could turn into a 4-point play.
Boy, that's a nice take and make by Murray, a scoring guard with tremendous skills and confidence.
Clark, and you've mentioned this, what you like about Jamal Murray more and more is he's always creating for others.
You know, look, sometimes it's a function of who you play with as to how you're perceived. I don't think he's ever been selfish, but he wasn't always surrounded by excellent scores. So this guy just wants to win, and he'll do whatever it takes to do so.
Find the lane. Find the lane. One shot.
Free throw good, Murray. Greg, no secret, this Nuggets offense revolves around the two-time MVP, Nikola Jokic.
He's the driving force, no doubt. But, Kevin, they've done a good job surrounding him with the right kind of players, guys that can defend, shoot, and play without the ball.
Okoro, wide open, he fires. Knocks down the three ball.
Talk about a great start. 3 of 3 from the field to get the game going. They're cooking with gas, folks.
Murray kicks to Gordon. Goes up on the wing, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Murray's got 6.
Even when the defense is breathing down his neck, Murray gets it done. I mean, just an amazing shooter with a very impressive stroke.
The Cavaliers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. Here's Mobley. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
And early on, they looked great. They made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Outside Gordon. Over Mobley. Outside for Caldwell Pope. No good from outside. Garland with it. Now guarded by Murray. Here's a Okoro. Not going to go that time. Caldwell Pope with some nice D.
4 or 5 to start the game. That's their first miss.
Murray outside. Shoots over Garland. Kicks it out to Gordon. From past the arc. A rebound by Mitchell.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's a Okoro. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Porter. Well, J.B. Bickerstaff, Greg, has done a tremendous job in his time with this Cavaliers team.
Has had him on the winning track since his first full season with the team. Really getting the most out of this roster. Not full of superstars, but full of guys who enjoy playing together.
The first one falls. And last season saw the retirement of former Nugget great and future Hall of Famer Carmelo Anthony Clark. He was one for the ages.
And you can't overlook the impact he had, Kevin, and I agree with you. One for the ages. As a rookie, helping them break an 8-year playoff drought, and he never missed the postseason in his 7+ years in Denver.
And as the season draws to a close, GA, we've got teams vying for playoff position, only adding to the importance of each game now.
And for those teams, you have to have the right mentality. You can't treat these like normal regular season games. These are an extension of the playoffs.
Now Mitchell, following the three-point attempt by Jamal Murray. A kick out to Mobley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mobley's got 5.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Nuggets, coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
Yeah, nowhere near at their best throughout the course of that game. A scrappy performance, but in the end, just not enough.
Yeah, a lot of character on display, a lot of guts. You're right. Even as shaky as they were, I would guess they felt they let one get away from them.
Now we get a chance to check out some stats for Evan Mobley. And Murray's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. 6-point game. And stolen by Mobley. Mitchell against Caldwell Pope. Mitchell passes to Okoro. Shot clock at 5. There's the drive. Lays it up off the glass. Okoro's got 7 points in the game.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Murray kicks to Caldwell Pope. Passes it to Gordon. Shoots over Mobley. Back to Caldwell Pope. Fires from way outside. It's rebounded by Cleveland. This time they met in Cleveland.
Well, last time out, they got the win in large part because of the play of their bench, and they provided a lot of the scoring time.
Yeah, and you know what? I expect them to go deep into the bench again tonight. To give those guys on the bench a chance to have an expanded role, but also to give those starters some rest.
The pass to Okoro.
And despite that miss, a strong start for them offensively.
Yeah, they're scoring with confidence, making them count in the early going here.
Kicks it out to Gordon. Jokic inside, covered by Mobley. And it's Jokic missing.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over him, but that is a difficult shot to sink.
Mitchell wide open. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now here's Murray. 6 points for him. There's the dish to Caldwell Pope. Back to Murray to halt the run. Rebound by Mitchell.
You know, he looks a little off-kilter to me this quarter. Still trying to find his rhythm.
And it's Contavious Caldwell Pope with the foul. That's his first foul. Now, Okoro. He has 7. Pass to Mitchell. Murray against Garland. Unloads from 13. And there's another one for the Cavaliers.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense.
And, Greg, you talk about rim protection. Cleveland can really shut down the lane, can't they?
Yeah, I mean, they have the personnel to do it. Big front court and quick guards who can keep ball handlers in front of them.
Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw, good, Murray.
You know, you look at the evolution of Murray, and it's exciting to watch, quite honestly. He's a combo guard. He's got great range and scoring ability, but I like the way he's developing as a playmaker, too.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Zeke Naji, he's checked in for Jokic. And Christian Brown subbed in for Caldwell Pope. And Cleveland also making a change. Strus is checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Allen, right side. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession.
Looking now at some numbers for Jared Allen. He's had an impressive second half of the season. He's averaging 14 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 2 assists. And every team wants a scorer to give them a lift off the bench, and that's just what he brings.
Well, he's instant offense. I mean, the game's momentum can be going one way, then bam, his scoring turns the tide.
Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach of Cleveland?
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
And that one misses. The Cavaliers leading by 8. Denver grabs the miss. Right side, Porter. Outside, Jackson. Pass to Brown. Just 5 on the clock. From the top of the key, Jackson misses.
Well, I like the defense there. Right up in his grill, didn't give him a chance.
To the middle, here's Mobley. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Mobley's got 7 points.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Yeah, you got to turn up the dial on the intensity at the defensive end if you're them. I mean, it's still early, but I agree with you.
A 3 from Strus. Here's Brown. Defended by Strus. It's Porter outside, sinks the three-pointer.
How about that smooth shot from the arc for Porter? He's got such a confident release and deep range, too.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. They lead by 7. Passes to Mobley. Kicks it to Garland. Here he goes. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Jackson misses. Cleveland leading by 9. Here's Mitchell. And the layup's good off the glass. He has 5.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Jackson finds Watson. Jackson deciding where to go with it. A 3-pointer off the mark.
Putting up a goose egg, bageled this period. At this point, you have to run the offense through somebody else. I mean, that's your only choice.
That one good for 2.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
That one drops for him.
Certainly wasn't an ideal start for him, but now he's got a bucket to build on.
Cleveland has gone 3 of 4 on 3-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. You know, you really have to respect workhorses like Reggie Jackson, Clark. He is something else.
Yeah, I think he brings up everything in his package that you want in a veteran guard. He's reliable on the court. He's a professional off of it. And he elevates your team's basketball IQ, too. He's a smart player.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. LeVert's checked in for Mitchell. And it's Ty Jerome in for Garland. Mobley on the follow. Mobley's got 9.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start. You know, one of the basic fundamentals in basketball is the ability to box out. He's got that down pat.
Here's LeVert. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. On defense, Denver, trailing by 13. Here's Cruz. Mobley kicks to LeVert. Shot clock at 6. Over Watson. And it's LeVert missing. The Nuggets shooting just 26% early. Brown the pass to Watson. Here's Brown. On the wing, Jackson. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. The pass to Strus. And it's Denver with the rebound.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Back to Jackson. It's Porter outside. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Porter's got his second bucket. And Porter comes to help. It goes out of bounds. That one off LeVert.
Second in points off turnover. And they're in the top third in the league in assists. Oftentimes in possessions, making the extra pass makes all the difference.
And their defense is one of their best weapons for sure. As you said, ranking second in points scored off turnovers. They're not a team that sits back. They attack. Now, here's Watson. Still yet to score. Porter, no luck.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Here's Mobley. Porter pulls it in.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
The Cavaliers leading by 8. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Mobley kicks to LeVert. Beyond the arc. And Mobley the bucket on the assist by LeVert. Mobley's got 12.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Jackson with it. 9 points last game. Porter in the corner. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Cleveland ahead. They lead by 11. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, the Cavaliers enjoying a nice lead here.
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating. making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
The Cavaliers leading by 11. The guard pair are Murray and Caldwell Pope. Underneath in the post, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Brown in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second. Allen passes to Niang. Got a piece of it. Shot clock at 3 and stolen by Murray. Gordon goes in.
Look at Gordon knifing through that defense, getting ahead of steam on his way to the basket and flushing that dunk home.
And so LeVert will bring it up for Cleveland. And that game will be game 2 of 5 out on the road. Now here's Okoro. He's covered closely. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Murray kicks to Jokic. Murray surveying the D. Back to Jokic. The 19-foot shot. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
What's really cool about Jokic is that he's just as effective working off the ball. He's ready to shoot when he catches it.
Allen passes to Niang. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
Free throw good, Niang. And the Nuggets making a change here. Holiday's checked in. And Cleveland with a change here too. Mitchell, he's checked in for Ty Jerome. And so he hits both. Now here's Murray. He's got 8. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. And he uses the glass on the lane. Murray's got 10 points in the game.
You know, when Murray finishes like this, guys, it shows you how aggressive his mindset is in attacking the defense.
The Cavaliers leading by 7. Here's Mitchell. 35 points for him last game against Philadelphia. Okoro dishes to Mitchell. The rebound by Holiday.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
In the corner, Murray with it. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Okoro, the shot from the low post is good. He's got 9. The Nuggets trail by 9. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Fires for 3. Denver gets it back. The kick out to Holiday. Shoots over Okoro. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Holiday's got his first points of the game. For Cleveland, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Timeout called the Cavaliers, coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Yeah, they made some spectacular plays in it right to the very end. Just couldn't get over the hump.
Yeah, you know, they didn't have their best stuff, but they were still getting after it. So you got to really appreciate the effort and hustle.
checked in for the Cavaliers. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that have been the top offensive squad since the All-Star break. Fourth, the Nuggets.
And as we get to the stretch run of this season, it seems their offense has improved. I mean, they're really getting comfortable with one another, and their production has also increased.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Garland is doubled. He kicks to Okoro. 5 to shoot. Takes it off the glass. Okoro's got 4 this quarter.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
The Nuggets trail by 9. And here is Murray. A 24-point outing in their last game against Minnesota. Now here's Okoro, guarded by Holiday. Okoro's shot is off.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the chain.
This is one of those nights where Murray was just determined to take over, and he's carried through with that determination.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Jarrett Allen is earning his keep in the painted area. He said from a young age that was instilled in me, the footwork as a big, back to the basket. I'm trying to find it in the flow of the offense. I don't want to disrupt this to where I'm getting in people's way. I just find my spot. Kevin?
And he does it well. D.A., thank you. Outside Gordon. Here's the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, you can't let Gordon have room from outside. I mean, he's more than capable of knocking down those perimeter shots.
The Cavaliers leading by 4. Allen outside. Pass to Okoro. Jokic with the steal. Gordon, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Another shot. Now, here's Jokic. Over Allen. And Jokic gets it to go. Jokic has got 4 points this quarter.
Jokic showing his mid-range talent this time. Dynamic with the ball all over the floor.
And when it comes to Nikola Jokic, Clark, is it fair to say he's the best second-round pick ever?
Absolutely. You'd have to put him at the top of the list. I mean, we're talking about a multi-time MVP and perhaps the best passing big man of all time, too. I don't know of any other second-rounders that have those kind of bona fides. So good to see Murray, not just as a scorer, but thriving as a passer, too.
Timeout called, Cleveland.
Every timeout a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
making a switch here. Mobley's checked in.
And a chance to check out some stats for Gordon. Since the break, he's been simply stellar. He's right around 17 points a night, 7 rebounds, and 3 assists. It's hard to wrap your head around numbers like these, but that is just what he delivers night in and night out.
You know, it's so easy for us to take him for granted, to get spoiled with what he does. I think we've got to be more appreciative of the kind of impact this man has in every game he plays.
Garland, and it's blocked by Gordon.
At the defensive end, Gordon is very accomplished. I mean, he gets off the ground quickly and is an excellent shot blocker as a result.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Back to Jokic. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist total, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
And Cleveland making a change here. Strus is checked in.
Find the lane. Find the lane. Good shot.
That free throw good from Caldwell Pope. Man, Clark Contavious Caldwell Pope is sure steady out there, isn't he?
He really is, Kevin. Rock solid. Not only in being available, but staying available. I mean, this guy has great durability at KCP. You can count on him.
Now, here's Garland. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Philadelphia.
And even if you took away his points, he was still an offensive force because of his passing. His assist numbers were tremendous.
Denver calls timeout. Different look for Denver. Michael Porter comes in for Caldwell Pope, and it's Jackson in for Murray. Denver's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Jackson kicks to Holiday. Back to Jackson. Over Garland. The Nuggets with another miss.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Allen finds Garland. Goes back up. Pass to Okoro. Holiday with the block. Jackson against Strus. Porter passes to Jokic. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And what a player Nikola Jokic has become. Clark, a monster at that center position.
Greg, he's one of the players I enjoy watching the most. I mean, he is so good as a center. The scoring, the passing, the rebounding, all of it's there for Joker. And he makes it look easy the way he handles himself. It's beautiful to watch that man play hoops.
Free throw, good. Jokic.
You know, what makes Jokic truly exceptional in my mind is the versatility. You know, he's a really good passer, and that to me is a tremendous distinction, not to mention how he scores and does the other stuff he does out there.
And Jokic drops them both.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
Now here's Allen. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Philadelphia.
And equally impressive on the backboards. I thought his rebounding was huge.
Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Jackson passes to Gordon. Over Mobile. Gordon finds Porter. Shoots over Okoro. That's good from Porter on the assist by Gordon. And it's 8 points for Michael Porter. The Cavaliers trailing. Mobley outside. Pass to Strus. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Reggie Jackson.
Second team foul.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so for the Nuggets.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And they've also been feeling it from beyond the arc. Good start for them so far.
First free throw is good. Jerome, he's checked in for Garland. And so Strus nails both of them. Here's Jackson. Drives to the hoop. Bucket is good. Jackson's got his second bucket of the game to go.
The quickness of Reggie Jackson, terrific. Superb at slicing apart the defense with his drives to the rack.
Cleveland's gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. The pass to Allen. To the inside. Here's Mobley. Gordon with the defensive effort.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
Now here's Jackson. Pass to Porter. 5 on the clock. Kicks it out to Gordon. Takes a 3. Unable to get that one. Good D by Mobley.
His shot's just, it's not there right now with his team leading. Perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Caris LeVert.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
First one falls for Zeke Naji. He's checked in for Denver. Christian Brown comes in for Justin Holiday. A switch here also for Cleveland. LeVert's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Jackson. Kicks it out to Gordon. Out to the right wing. A nice shot by Brown. Brown's got the lead up to 2 now for the Nuggets.
Boy, I like how Gordon dishes the ball. When his teammates are open, he finds them on time and on target.
Now here's LeVert. Tight defense on him. And the shot is good. LeVert's got it all tied up now for Cleveland.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Yeah, showing some strength in the paint there. Tough rebound.
Pass to Jerome. And here's Strus. Passes it to Jerome. 6 on the shot clock. Porter with a block.
You know, one area where I think Porter Jr. has surprised a bunch of folks is his shot blocking. I mean, he's got a natural knack for doing it.
And let's take a look now at LeVert's numbers. How's the last month of basketball been for him? He's averaging 11 points a game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. The real story, though, is how big of an impact he makes on the defensive end.
Absolutely. I mean, he's a lockdown guy for him, both on the ball and when helping out.
And that one falls for Jackson.
And Jackson certainly doesn't lack confidence. A speedy guard who can fill it up in no time.
Both good from the line that time.
And a great job from the line this quarter. They've gotten their percentage way up there.
Jerome passes to Allen. Now here's LeVert. He's tightly guarded. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. For the three. And they'll get another chance. Here's Allen. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
Boy, I tell you, this guy just does not quit on the boards. His energy is contagious, especially on the offensive glass.
Now the pass to Porter. They get it back. Pass to Brown. A three-pointer is right on target. Brown's got a pair of triples in the second now for Denver. And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second foul of the first half. Not a big deal yet, but something to keep an eye on.
Watson, he's checked in for Aaron Gordon. 56 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Jerome. Guarded by Jackson. Jerome, no good. The Nuggets leading by 3. Jackson. He's got 6. Here's Brown. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Brown's got 11 points.
Yeah, they've gone away from the triple as they look to protect this lead.
Yeah, you know, sometimes that can be a mistake. But they weren't shooting it especially well early on, so I think it makes sense to shy away from the triple.
Jerome, no good. Denver's gotten fond of that three-point shot here in the second quarter. 4 of 9. Jackson with it. Dishes it to Watson. Jackson kicks to Watson. 4 on the clock. Shot from the top of the key. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Nuggets lead by 5. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Alongside Aaron Gordon. Aaron, you guys came out and played extremely well. What was the mindset in the first half?
We just tried to come out here, really stick to our principles, pick up the pace, and really be aggressive, and it turned out in a high-scoring half.
Just the way you want to play. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Tremendous first half. Glad to have you back. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. It was a shaky first quarter for Denver. They were searching for some kind of spark as they had to contend with what had grown to a 13-point deficit for them in the period. In the second quarter, however, they were not the same team, turning the game upside down. They played smart, energetic basketball, and were able to blaze out to a 5-point lead. And Kenny, what did you think about what we saw from Denver?
The bench unit was an essential part of the puzzle in the first half. They really stepped it up in a big way, and that helped out. And now the starters can appreciate not having to carry the load on the offense.
And Shaq, what do you have to say about the Cavaliers?
They ran their offense very well in the first half. There were almost no forced shots. It was good, smart basketball. The motion in their offense was terrific. They made those defenders work very hard. I like what I saw from them for the most part.
And that's all we have for now. Tell the folks goodbye, Shaq. Tell the folks goodbye,
Goodbye.
Kenny. Goodbye. Go to Kevin Harlan.
And we've got second half action for you thus far. a pretty evenly contested game. Evan Mobley has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. So on the floor for Cleveland, the big men on the floor for them, Mobley and Allen. At the guard position, it's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at small forward.
And Mitchell is a flat-out scorer of the basketball. He loves doing it in a variety of ways.
Murray kicks to Caldwell Pope. Porter passes to Jokic. Over Allen. Misses the fadeaway inside. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Here's Garland. It's hauled in by Gordon.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Caldwell Pope's got 5 now.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
About 1 minute played here in the second half. Garland surveying the D, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And taking a look at some stats here for Caldwell Pope. How his last 10 games have gone. And not many players convert opportunities inside as well as he. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
And back to your point, he's second in three-point accuracy. A lot of that has to do with mental toughness. It's just hard to force him out of his comfort zone. Murray dishes to Caldwell Pope. Back to Murray. Porter outside. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
It goes on Isaac Okoro.
And Clark, it's not often you see the blend of size and shooting touch for a player like Michael Porter Jr. He is pretty rare.
And, you know, he's got great range in addition to that quick, high release, and all of that makes it harder for defenders to close out effectively on him. There's a reason he's well over 40% from long range for his career.
And he hits the first of 3.
And Porter Jr. has a very high ceiling, especially when it comes to his scoring ability.
And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock him down from the line.
Pass to Allen. Down low. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Garland, that's for 2. And another miss by Cleveland. Denver leading by 8. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Cavaliers are trying to win now while also developing a young superstar in the making in Evan Mobley. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, what we're trying to build is never putting one person above the greater success of the team. So it's a balance, because when we get to our best, I believe Evan can be our most impactful player. But it's on us to get him there. Kevin?
I like that approach. Thanks, D.A. Passes it to Gordon. Back to Murray. Allen against Jokic. Murray with the bounce pass. Jokic kicks to Caldwell Pope. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic just got 3 assists in the game.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. The drive by...
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Caldwell Pope outside, and stolen by Mobley. Over Caldwell Pope, and the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut to just 7 points in the basket from Mobley.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. As they close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the East is stacking up. Look at Cleveland. Right now, they've acquired the second-best record in the conference.
And I think for the Cavaliers, they're well above the position they were expected to be in at this stage. Now the question becomes, can they keep it up in the playoffs?
And I can't see any reason why they can. I mean, they've got to be considered one of the favorites to lift the trophy for me.
Porter looking it over. Caldwell Pope against Mitchell. At the teardrop. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Murray, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Here's Garland picks one up.
Tracking him a real chore. Murray very active, constantly on the move.
He's made all 3 of his free throws so far. Throw good, Murray. George Niang, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. And so Murray nails both of them. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Inside, here's Niang. Drops in the layup for 2.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Nuggets. They've led by as many as 11 points. Jokic finds Murray. Caldwell Pope outside. Murray, the pass to Caldwell Pope. In the corner, it's Gordon. Denver keeping it going. A new 14-second clock. Here's Jokic. The rebound by Niang. Cavaliers have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Okoro's shot is off.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Murray. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Murray's got 16.
He's got a well-rounded game. Murray can score from just about anywhere. And the more points he gets inside, the more space he gets outside.
Garland dishes to Mitchell. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Murray kicks to Porter. Over Okoro. Garland with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Here's Mitchell. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
Justin Holiday's checked in for Denver. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Nuggets.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
Max Strus is checked in for Cleveland. And he makes the first.
And we've seen Mitchell go up against much larger defenders throughout his career. And the reason he makes it look so easy is because of that 6'10 wingspan. Keep in mind, he stands at 6'1", but that's incredible length at his height.
And Mitchell drops them both. The Nuggets leading by 3. Caldwell Pope kicks to Gordon. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Shoots over Garland. And it's Strus with the rebound. Strus has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now here's Garland. He's got 10, taken away by Holiday. Fast break, here they come. Shoots over Strus. The Nuggets with another miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
The 3 from Garland. The Cavaliers with another miss. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Caldwell Pope with it. He's picked up by Mobley. Jokic sends a 2-pointer. Hands the shot from the wing. Jokic has got 10.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, is Caldwell Pope. Love seeing that.
The Cavaliers trail by 5. Mitchell with the bounce pass. And Cleveland turns it over again. Let's take a peek now here at the league leaders in rebound. Number 1, Evan Mobley. Jokic is second.
Guys, we're lucky to get to watch 2 of the league's most outstanding rebounders on the same court here today.
The Nuggets leading by 5. And here's Caldwell Pope. He's got 7. Mitchell outside. Driving in and then jammed down as he goes right over Jokic.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
Caldwell Pope against Garland. Holiday with the 3. Traps in the tray. 8 points for him.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
No question about it. They found a nice rhythm from deep.
And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. Mobley outside. He dishes it to Mitchell. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline.
After hitting 1 3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
Caldwell Pope outside. From outside, off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Again, Mitchell missing. Nuggets have gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. Caldwell Pope passes to Porter. Takes the 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Now Mitchell. 19 points in the game. Here's Garland. Back to Mitchell. Strus with it. Now guarded by Porter. They grab their own miss. Mobley. The layup missed. The Nuggets leading by 6. A chance here to get a quick injury report. Now let's check in with our Hall of Famer David Aldridge to see how Jamal Murray's doing. David.
Well, guys, I was able to catch up with the Nuggets head athletic trainer. He told me it's a sprained elbow. Now they put some ice on it, and they're hoping that he doesn't have any inflammation. This injury could be devastating for them. This is a team that had title hopes, Kevin, and this is not what they need.
David, thanks for the great update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot. A lot of time in rehab and on the sideline.
And in the training room, guys. I mean, that is not going to be an easy injury to bounce back from.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Zeke Naji, he's checked in for Jokic. Christian Brown comes in for Porter. Watson, he's checked in for Justin Holiday. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Caldwell Pope. Now, here's Mobley. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. Denver's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And, Kevin, you got to love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
And here are the Nuggets now. The Cavaliers making the shot. And blocked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play.
LeVert's athleticism on full display as he makes great effort in the fast break.
Left side Jackson. Shot by Gordon. Wide open. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Gordon's got a pair of threes now here in the third for Denver. Now here's LeVert. He's covered by Watson. And here's what the Cavaliers schedule looks like. On Tuesday, they'll go up against the Jazz in Utah. Then on Wednesday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns.
And, guys, one thing about road trips like this one, they'll be seeing this as a chance for the team to come together. It might be a bit of a silver lining for a trip that doesn't always provide a lot of success.
And that one misses.
And LeVert, the Ohio native, has a ton of potential, folks. A tall, lanky shooting guard with really good playmaking ability.
That one misses.
2 minutes remaining.
The Nuggets leading by 5. Kicks it out to Gordon. From deep. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Jerome passes to LeVert. Here's Strus. Over Watson. It's blocked. Here's Mobley. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the layup. Mobley's got 23 points.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
It's stolen by Allen. Strus with it, and he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. And it's all evened up. Strus has got 5 now. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now, here's Strus. He's got 5. Here's Jerome over Jackson. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Ball violation. Jump ball call.
And the Cavaliers with possession here. And the shot goes in. Mobley's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Now here's Jackson. 9 points in the game so far. There's the pass to Naji. Back to Jackson. Got Got it off in time, and the last-second attempt does not go in for him. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. The Nuggets on top, leading by a point. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And a chance to check in on what the coach said during. That last time out.
Raising a shot, no hesitation, we're back. They're trying to come every time, all right? Set our defense up, they can play against our set D, all right? We just got to take care of it and defend without fouling, okay?
LGA, he's commanding his squad to be smarter on defense.
Got to find a way to just stop the momentum, and I think it's going to start with strong defense.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Inside form, it'll be Porter and Jokic. And there's Jackson. And it's Watson in at the two-guard position. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
And we all know how crafty RJ is. When he can stay healthy, he can lead a team, at least in spurts.
And the first one drops.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Garland, he's checked in for Ty Jerome. Both shots good from the stripe. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. Garland dishes to Mobley. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Evan Mobley at the line for one.
Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Denver Nuggets. Outside, Porter fires from deep. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. Off the inbound, Jokic with the bucket. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
That jumper is cotton candy sweet. Jokic has terrific form. Gives every shot a good chance of going in.
Now here's LeVert. Uses the glass to finish the layup. LeVert's got the game tied up here for Cleveland.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
A nice shot by Brown.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident, too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Now, here's Garland. LeVert with the wide-open look. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. LeVert's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's been a different guy here in the second half. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
Denver calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Making a change here. Caldwell Pope checked in. Okoro, he's checked in for Cleveland. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Denver's coach was going over with his team. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off, guys.
Thank you, David.
And nothing fancy, really, about that play. That's just good, old-fashioned, hard-nosed basketball to get that one.
And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Cleveland's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes. Here's Okoro. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Denver's gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Shoots from the elbow. Jackson misses.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Here's Mitchell. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell. Willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Donovan Mitchell.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. And he makes both free throws. For Denver, they've gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. To the paint, here's Caldwell Pope. That one doesn't go. Good D by Mitchell. Garland left side. Back to Mitchell. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
And a volume scorer, Mitchell excels at getting inside and converting.
Caldwell Pope outside. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession.
Cavaliers ball.
Garland against Jackson. Kicks it out to Mitchell. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
3 points.
Garland's got his 4th assist in this one. Pass to Jokic. The kick out to Porter. Mitchell against Caldwell Pope. Back to Porter. They could use a bucket. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mobley's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible. Encouraging signs for him after starting the game poorly. He's picked it up here in the second half.
The Cavaliers leading by 6. Up top, Garland. Guarded by Jackson. Garland, no good. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Denver. They host the Spurs after this one. That'll be the final game of this 5-game homestand. Bangs home the trifecta.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
Now, here's Okoro. Kept alive.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
13 foul. Shooting for Cleveland, Evan Mobley. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good for Mobley. The Nuggets trail by 5. Jackson passes to Jokic. Stolen away. Here's Brown. Covered by Mobley. On the wing, Jackson. Shoots over Garland. And there's Jackson on the assist by Porter.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
And Cleveland with another turnover here.
Who's ball? Nuggets ball.
The Nuggets have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Jackson kicks to Porter. Pass to Brown. Back to Porter. Over Mitchell. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
He's only 1 for 4 here in the fourth, but maybe, just maybe, that bucket will ignite his offense.
Watson is checked in for Reggie Jackson.
His third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Nuggets, Michael Porter Jr.
One drops. He ties it up.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
Right side, Garland. And here's Mitchell from the arc. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Great, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking. And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Here's Garland. The Nuggets getting the bucket. And here is Okoro. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Okoro's got it all tied up now for the Cavs. And it's the Nuggets ball. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Watson finds Jokic. Porter in the corner. Denver passing it around. 6 to shoot. Jokic, no good.
And that's really just not heads-up basketball. Don't try a fadeaway when nobody's guarding you.
Mitchell looking it over. The 11-footer. That's good on the jump shot. Mitchell's got 28.
Has he risen to the challenge down the stretch or what? 3 of 4 here in the fourth.
Outside for Caldwell Pope. No good with the triple.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Garland with the bucket.
Very solid from deep. Darius Garland hurts you in so many ways.
Passes it to Porter. Excellent D there from Allen.
Certainly not the kind of night he was looking for at the offensive end, and it's had a ripple effect on the team.
Kicks to Mitchell. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by Watson.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
And Jokic will just torch you inside.
Using his size on the interior, Jokic extremely difficult to stop down there.
Outside Garland. Yep, that one goes. Garland's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And how about the soft touch by Garland with the nice floater up over the top of the defense.
And there's the pass to Brown. The kick out to Porter. And stolen by Mobley. Oh, and here we go. Coro's got it. The fast break chance.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Well, when you knock down jumpers like that, it opens everything else up as well.
Now, here's Watson. Near the three-point line, it's Porter. That's good, and the assist goes to Watson.
Major poise for Porter Jr. Big time at coming through when his teammates need him to.
The Cavaliers leading by 5.
Nuggets foul. Watson.
Gordon's checked in for the Nuggets. The switch here also for Cleveland. Max Strus is checked in for Okoro. Timeout called the Cavaliers.
Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a time. Out like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Evan Mobley.
We saw outstanding focus and really good energy from him all the minutes he was on the floor. He was determined to make an impact every time he touched the ball, and he did just that. Guys on both squads could learn a lot from what he did here tonight.
Now Garland. Pass to Strus. Back to Garland. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Jokic.
And he knows exactly what he's doing. Garland gets inside and puts the defender in a position where he has to foul.
Shooting two.
Throw good, Garland.
So good at getting his team involved. Garland has become a difference maker.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Here is Watson. Here's the teardrop. And it's Strus with the rebound. Strus has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
Offensive rebound. Allen's shot is off. And so it's Watson who will bring it up for the Nuggets. Porter in the corner. And it's off from three-point range. Cleveland with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Mobley dishes to Garland. Kicks it out to Allen. Mitchell against Caldwell Pope. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Mitchell. The Cavaliers again can't hit. The Nuggets trail by 7. Gordon the pass to Porter. And finished off by Porter.
But when you got Porter's length, this is what you can do. It makes it easy to get to the rim for the throwdown.
Cleveland's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. For 3, Mitchell. A rebound by Caldwell Pope. Caldwell Pope's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. 1:12 left here in the fourth quarter. And here's Garland for 3. The rebound by Caldwell Pope.
And you can tell he thought he had a little more space, but the defender was right there.
You know, that's a trademark of his defense. Quick to react, close down the shooter, and then affect the shot.
Cleveland leading by 3. Now the feed to Garland. It drops.
Garland doesn't let the pressure get to him. That's why he has the trust of his teammates.
Denver calls timeout. They trail by 5. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Tyson. Yes! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Mitchell with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Count that bucket.
Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
Garland against Jackson. Caldwell Pope on the wing. It's good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
This dude, folks, has ice in his veins when the game is tight. Kentavious Caldwell Pope.
Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Here's Mitchell. Here's Allen. Good!
And that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
On the wing, Jackson, guarded by Garland. Jackson passes to Jokic. Over Allen. Here's Tyson. No good from three-point territory. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management, true. At this time of the game. Shoot two shots.
And the first of two, no good. Heartbreaker.
And this is why this team trusts Garland. They know he's confident and capable of taking those shots.
Can't make a second free throw either. Balls in both. Time call here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 3. 3 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, what's your take?
Obviously, the 3 would tie it. They have to make one extra pass to get a better shot. I think they might have a chance, just enough time to do that.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
You don't want to force it, though. Still need to get a quality look.
And so it's Cleveland who comes out on top. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for him.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. See you next time.
All right, Bash, I say we take this to the theater. Right now, at the time that we're recording this, there's a Losers Out 2v2 event. Have you checked that out yet?
You know what? I'm looking forward. I didn't get a chance to play yet, but I'm definitely looking forward to playing.
All right, let's do it. I think this will be a good way to showcase your big build. Offense, defense, back and forth. This should be a lot of action.
Right. You know, when we go in here, the mindset is win.
Yes.
Win, win, win. That's all we do. I love the theater. I always say that, but man, the theater is so much fun. Oh, I'm locked in, LD.
Okay, let's do it. All right, looks like my guy is a shooter. He's gonna take those screens. Okay. Yeah, it's a bad shot. I'm gonna jump. Okay. All right, let's see if my guy can play any defense. He cannot. I'm gonna go dunk on his friend. Okay. Let me just establish I'm gonna dunk on his friend if he ain't gonna guard me, and then we're gonna make Bash the star here.
Yeah, it was playing a little.
Yeah, I got you.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yep, right here. Here we go. Got you. Green that.
There we go.
Hola and welcome to Noche Latina, an NBA celebration of Latin heritage. We're proud to bring it to you here at 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Oklahoma City Thunder against the New York Knicks here in New York. I'm Brian Anderson at the table with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Kenrich Williams is out there with Gordon Hayward. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. And for New York, we've got Bojan Bogdanovic. Mitchell Robinson is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McBride in at the point. And now that we're late into the season, Grant, what do you think teams are trying to accomplish?
Well, you know, BA, for the playoff teams, it's all about getting the best seed and matchup possible. And, of course, for those lottery teams, just continuing to develop and build winning habits.
Now here's DiVincenzo. And he parries his first look.
Some contact there, but no whistle. Didn't matter. Dante stays focused.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson. Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander are really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer and just a knack for making things happen offensively, whether that means him scoring or setting up others. This guy is an elite offensive player.
Free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, BA, I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Here's Bogdanovic. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
DiVincenzo being a connector out there now.
Pass to Giddey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires from the wing, and he makes it.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Here's McBride, out to DiVincenzo. Out of bounds, it'll be Oklahoma City's ball.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing, scratching your head to that turnover.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
They were allowed to ramp up their offense as the defense they faced was barely present.
Yeah, with the defense struggling like that, I think they just stayed with a healthy, consistent pace to get that win.
Shot clock at 5. And it's Holmgren missing.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Now here's Anunoby. He had 16 in the win against the Spurs in San Antonio. And the shot goes in. Bogdanovich has gotten his second bucket.
Well, a good start here. That's Trey for Trey, and that's Spanish for 3.
The kick out to Williams. The 3 is up. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries yet again. Count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
There's a great pace to Gilgeous-Alexander's game. The mid-range fits well.
DiVincenzo. Pass to Robinson. Pass to Anunoby. Over Williams. Second shot opportunity. Anunoby can't get it to go. Oklahoma City's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense right on it. Banked it in off the glass. The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Bogdanovich with it. Six to shoot to the inside. Here's Robinson. And the 10-footer finds the target.
Good decision there by Bogdanovich. Solid at noticing when the defenses overcommit.
DiVincenzo against Giddey. Driving inside. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now a timeout called by New York. Their last meeting was in Oklahoma City, where they were unable to fight off the Thunder.
Yeah, last time against this team, they couldn't stay out of foul trouble, and that really hampered them.
Yeah, they had a few important guys sitting there on the bench at a time when they really could have used them on the floor. They have to play much more in control here tonight.
Making us move nightly.
And let's look at the Western Conference standings as the playoffs approach. You look at Oklahoma City, now in second. They look to be in terrific shape moving forward.
Looking at Oklahoma City, they have to be pleased with their position this late in the season. You have to think they've accomplished every goal they set for themselves thus far.
And now they've got a new set of goals, and those are all about success in the playoffs. That's where men are made. They've got to have their sights very high at this point when it comes to the postseason.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And that was good.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
New York trailing. Outside, DiVincenzo. Robinson passes to DiVincenzo. Pass to McBride. Beyond the arc. The putback. Here's Robinson. And at last, they get one to fall.
Mitchell Robinson, one of those guys who you could be blocking out, but it's just not enough with that length.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Drops in the layup for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the game.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Here's McBride. Yet to see a basket. Inside. Hayward with a steal. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Giddey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. 13 points in the game.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Here's McBride, averaging around 5 points a game. Pass to Robinson. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Thunder with a lead. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Now here's Giddey. He picked up 18 points in their last win against Phoenix. Out of bounds, it'll be New York's ball. So a moment now to see the story for OG Anunoby. For New York, they've gone 6 of 11 so far. Outside Robinson. Bogdanovich against Hayward. 5 to shoot. Here's Anunoby. And it's Giddey with the rebound.
His touch from mid-range, and that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by New York.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
McBride passes to DiVincenzo. Here's McBride. DiVincenzo on the wing. Giddey defends. Giddey against DiVincenzo. Deflected!
Nice rejection from Giddey.
Here's Holmgren. It's hauled in by Robinson. And for the Knicks, they're shooting the rock around 46% so far. Knocks it loose. Out of bounds. Knicks ball as New York keeps possession. You know what I appreciate about Mitchell Robinson is his defense and how well he uses his length, Greg.
You know, he is so good, BA, at getting positioning to alter shots. And he finds ways to come up with a number of blocks, not to mention how active he is on the glass.
The Thunder making a switch here. Dort checked in. Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. The last few seasons, the Knicks have had a defensive-minded approach.
And that's been the key for them getting back into the postseason, BA. I mean, they play great team defense and pride themselves on getting stops.
Thunder making a switch here. Looking at the 2K leaderboard. Now that we're into the second half of the season, these are the teams that have been grabbing steals and converting on the other end. New York, 4th.
Back half of the year, they've been much more aggressive in creating turnovers, and their offense has really benefited.
Outside Burks. Fades. Here's Hartenstein. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
So beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
Pass to Joe. It's Dort on the wing. And here's Pokashevsky. Here's Joe. 8 points in his last timeout. Knocks down the long J.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Now Burks. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Outside for Dort. From deep, Hayward. Hart pulls it in. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Trailing by 4. Coming into this, having notched a win against San Antonio in their last game.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them. They were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
Impressive to see them on the road just step up and have that kind of offensive performance.
Here's Burks. After the basket by Oklahoma City.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
And it's Dort off the drive. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And you love it when Dort gets that kind of momentum and is charging towards the basket. Not many people wanting to get in his way.
New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Now here's Burks. He's guarded closely. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Throughout his career, Alec Burks has been a reliable scorer off the bench, Brad.
Yeah, himself, BA, as a bench guy that around the league front offices has identified as a guy that can come in and impact you immediately on the offensive end of the floor. This is a veteran presence in the locker room that a lot of teams are looking for.
Pass to Joe. Shoots over Burks. Joe misses.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
New York trailing. Into the lane. A nice shot by McBride.
We've seen that more than one.
24-22.
To the left wing. The three ball. He buries it from three. Joe's got 6 points.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Here's McBride. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc.
Remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Pass to Joe. Over Burks. It's good from the top of the key. And now it's a 7-point Oklahoma City lead. New York shooting 55%. An ideal start so far. Here's McBride. Here's Hartenstein. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Joe. Lets it go from deep. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Alexei Pokusevski. That's his first foul. 1:25 left in the first quarter. Outside Burks. Here's McBride. Pass to Achua. 6 on the shot clock. Burks for 3. It's hauled in by Pokusevski.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Hayward to pass to Pokusevski. Dort outside. Hayward right side. 3-pointer. Offensive rebound. Got a hand on it.
Good awareness from Hart. He interferes at the right moment.
McBride passes to Hart. Pass to Achua from behind the arc. Here's the second effort. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
First team foul. Isaiah Hartenstein at the line, 2 shots.
That free throw misses. He hits the second from the line. Thunder with a lead. Hayward outside. Pass to Pokusevski. Uncovered. That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward.
Poku with no hesitation.
And And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be back in a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Oklahoma City?
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
Well, I like that they've also emphasized the three-point line. He drained a good number from beyond the arc this year.
The three-point shot changed the game, clearly. But did you see it becoming the centerpiece of so many teams' offense, Brent?
I think it was inevitable in a way, B.A., but the way it got introduced to the league and the way that the 7 seconds or less Phoenix Suns adapted to the three-point line, and then eventually what the Rockets were doing, it kind of came in like a flood. And each year we're seeing more and more guys who you wouldn't think should be shooting threes now capable of not only taking them but making them. And so that goes for every position. That makes the game very dangerous.
We've got OG Anunoby. Alec Burks is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Mitchell Robinson, and it's Bogdanovich in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now. And here are the Knicks now, after the basket by Oklahoma City. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder are making dramatic improvement. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, now an all-star, says they're gaining confidence. He said, quote, "We know we're getting better. I think guys are kind of getting addicted to that feeling and continuing to grow." Brian, they could be building something really special here.
Yeah, you're right. They could. Skipping no steps either. Thanks, Alex.
The coaching staff likes this. Mitchell Robinson down there and drawing fouls.
And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
No good on the free throw.
It didn't take long for a lot of people to take notice just how dominant a defensive player Mitchell Robinson was going to be in this league.
And he ends up missing both free throws. Grant, there is some magic here in New York. One of the best home court advantages in the NBA.
Well, BA, you have to think about the history of this building. It's incredible. I mean, when the Knicks are playing even remotely well, this place is rocking.
Now here's Burks. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Spurs in San Antonio.
Well, what helps that out a lot is he got to the free throw line, which was a real game changer. It slowed down the opposition's momentum and made them play to his team style.
Giddey's got space, and it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Giddey's got his second basket on the night.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man. Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
They got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Gort's shot is good.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Burks with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Burks passes to DiVincenzo. Over Giddey. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Back to Holmgren. Outside Giddey. Pass to Williams. Holmgren inside. Anunoby covering. And it's Holmgren missing.
Perfect timing to rise up and challenge the shot inside.
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
Back to Burks. Here's Anunoby. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And you look at the Thunder. Talk about a team that's drafted well.
It's hard to see out the window in Oklahoma City with how much they've stockpiled their picks in that front office. It's about making good use of them, B.A. When are they going to plant the flag in the ground that these are our guys moving forward? They have some young studs.
Shooting 2.
I'm curious about when that time is.
That free throw's good from Anunoby. Both free throws good from Anunoby. When the Knicks are good, Brent, it seems like they have that gritty defense-first mentality.
Yeah, BA 94 and 99, those finals teams were so great defensively for the New York Knicks. Kind of taking that in-your-face attitude and bringing it to the court to rough you up. Good recent Knicks teams have had that behind their coaching staff, and it's gotten them back in the right place.
Oklahoma City calls timeout. Talking about the New York Knicks, Brent, a team that wants to be seen as a threat again.
Yeah, it feels like the New York Knicks are not going to be satisfied until they're playing in the Eastern Conference Finals or have a chance to win an NBA championship. So these steps are nice, but you're really teasing the New York Knicks fans until you have a chance at the title.
And some rookies here that have wasted no time making their defense stand out. Second, Chet Holmgren.
Blocking ability like his is very coveted in the league, and he shows no fear clashing at the rim against experienced finishers.
Lets it fly. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. Holmgren's got his second bucket on the night.
And stiff defense is something Holmgren will have to get used to. Pros don't get to take easy shots.
DiVincenzo with it. 14 points for him last game against the Spurs in San Antonio.
Yeah, but all around offensively, the performance was great. He knew when he had it going, but he also knew he could get other guys going. So his passing right up there on the level with his scoring in that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Here's Burks. Just his fourth make in 10 tries.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. After this game, they can look forward to Philadelphia, where they'll match up against the 76ers. That'll be the second game of a 5-game road trip. The Knicks have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Here's Burks. It doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Knicks shooting around 44%. Not bad. And the Knicks call time here. You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
Here's Robinson taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Giddey against Bogdanovich. Fires the three. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. On the wing, Burks. Back to DiVincenzo. Robinson passes to DiVincenzo. And it's in there. DiVincenzo's got 6.
How about that? The big man, Mitchell Robinson, able to find a teammate.
Outside for Dort. Launches it. They get it again. Holmgren, the pass to Williams. Three-pointer off the mark.
Great job of closing the space and getting a hand up.
Yeah, as good as you can do without getting a block there to defend.
Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
And the shooting numbers just keep going up and up for Dante.
Thunder lead, 49.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Under the new collective bargaining agreement, the all-NBA teams will now be positionless. What do you think about that, Brent?
Yeah, I love it. I mean, you're awarding the players that had the best seasons, and if it happens to be guard-heavy or big-heavy or wing-heavy, so be it. The 15 best players are going to get the acknowledgement that all the hard work and all the consistency and what they put into the season, that's going to pay off.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy, and he just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
Achua's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Burks. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. For New York, they've gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. McBride passes to DiVincenzo. From outside, off the mark. The Thunder have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. Back to Holmgren. The three is up. And he can't get that one. New York has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Here's Bogdanovich. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Defensive foul.
Bigger than you think. Bogdanovich, 6'7", has those wide shoulders. Man, he can create some mismatches.
And very quietly, Bojan Bogdanovich has been really impactful, especially as a scorer, Brent.
Well, he's really flown under the radar recently, but this guy can flat out shoot and give you 25 on a nightly basis. He does it in a variety of ways. He's got such good size, and he can get it done on the offensive end.
Hart's checked in for New York.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Pass to Giddey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort. Fires for 3. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. The Knicks have gone 6 of 14 in the second quarter. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tight defense on it. That one goes. And that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts. New York shooting about 40% during the second quarter. Achua up top. Outside Hart. Achua finds Hart. Well, when Josh Hart gets going, his confidence skyrockets, Grant. That seems to be the key for him.
Well, his floor game is special regardless. I mean, the rebounding and defense are his bread and butter, BA. And when he's hitting shots, he becomes the complete package on the wing.
shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
So crucial for Hart to get to the line, establish some confidence. He's solid from there. I think it sometimes gets his perimeter game going.
And the Knicks making a change here. Hartenstein's checked in. Second free throw, no good. And Hayward has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. At one point, they led by 16. Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City.
It's time for T-shirts.
Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. 4 on the clock. Okashevsky. The Knicks pull it in. Hartenstein's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's McBride. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's McBride. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Joe. The Thunder with another miss. New York has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Bogdanovich down low. The Thunder pull it in.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Hayward for 3. Hits the trifecta. Hayward's got 5 now.
Yeah, a quality shooter from beyond the arc. You can't let Hayward get room to fire from the corners.
New York shooting at about 44% so far. Here's McBride. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Achua can't hit.
Yeah, it's pretty much the only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
Here's McBride. Down low. Misses from short range. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Jalen Brunson has been a steadying presence at the point guard spot for the Knicks. Coach Thibodeau said his mind is probably his greatest asset. He's always been that way. He's mastered all the fundamentals, and the game's not too big for him. Brian?
Yeah, in either sense of the word, right? All right, Allie, thank you. Good stuff. Okashevsky's gone 2 of 4 shooting. Now here's Bogdanovich. He's got 9. Hartenstein in the post, working on Pokashevsky, and he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
It seemed like their strategy was attack the offensive glass, but here in the second quarter, something's changed.
At the line, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for New York. Both good from the line that time. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He had 22 in the win against Phoenix.
He also did a masterful job in that game of drawing a lot of fouls, so he's creating havoc for the defense.
Here's Joe. They lead by 14.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
A nice shot by McBride. McBride's got his second basket.
Want to score in the NBA? Knicks can really force the D to make tough choices.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. Hayward, good.
Good to see Gilgeous-Alexander's playmaking evolving here, wanting to get it to the open teammate.
New York has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Pass to Achua.
2 minutes remaining on the first half.
It's hauled in by Hayward. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
A nice shot by McBride. McBride's got 6.
Shooting it with more confidence now. Look at his face. It didn't look quite right in the opening minutes. Finding it now.
Pass to Joe from deep. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got 4 rebounds now.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
And that's not a move we typically see from him. Wow.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after the basket by New York. 59 seconds left to play in the half. Hayward's shot is off.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Now here's DiVincenzo. 11 points in the game. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
DiVincenzo getting those feet together, and Dante does the rest.
52.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The Knicks pull it in. Hartenstein's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's McBride. He has 6. Hartenstein passes to DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. The offensive rebound. Hartenstein, no good.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, Coach, this first half has been a struggle. What's been the problem?
Lack of intensity. We're back on our heels. They're attacking us. Not getting much done.
Guys, they'll look to be the aggressor in the second half.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And, folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander was the man in the first. He ended up with 26 points, 3 assists, and 1 rebound. Shaq, your thoughts on the Thunder?
They made every possession count by limiting the mistakes. Very disciplined about protecting the ball and making the right play. If they keep this up, the lead should be safe. Don't get cocky and lose just because you're ahead.
And over to Kenny. What'd you think about New York?
Well, I know everyone loves offense, but you know the saying. You don't get championships without defense. And right now, they're not making an effort on the defensive end. They need to get serious about it and start harassing the ball handlers and pressuring the shooters.
And that's all we have for now. Tell the folks goodbye, Shaq. Tell the folks goodbye,
Goodbye.
Kenny. Goodbye. Go to Kevin Harlan.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. We've got Chet Holmgren. Gordon Hayward is out there with Kendrick Williams. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Giddey in at the shooting guard.
The growing confidence of Josh Giddey, a thing of beauty, just taking a quick shot.
Throws it up high, and a big finish by Robinson.
Yeah, throw it anywhere you want. Mitchell Robinson knows what to do.
65. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Thunder. 17 points was their biggest margin. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. A big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And for New York, they're shooting the ball at 43% from the field. And what's really impressive about Josh Giddey is his versatility. And at such a young age, Brent.
Yeah, Giddey at 6'8", BA, I think it's awesome because his size allows his skills to be accelerated and magnified. He sees over the top of a lot of defenders, and he can out-quick them, not with his feet, but with the pass.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Pass to Anunoby. And they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Hartenstein. That'll be a 5-second call. And here are the top playmakers over the last 10 games as shown on the 2K leaderboard. The 4th spot held by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's making a lot of friends with the way he's been moving the ball, setting up his teammates nicely in their favorite spots.
Giddey against DiVincenzo. It's blocked. Robinson passes to DiVincenzo. Back to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And that's Mitchell Robinson's attitude. Anywhere around the rim, he's going to rock it.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. It's Giddey on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hayward. Takes a 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Anunoby's got 6 rebounds now in the game. DiVincenzo on the wing. Over Giddey. DiVincenzo can't hit. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Outside, Williams. The Thunder with another miss.
So disruptive defensively out beyond the arc.
Yeah, you got to like how he hustled to guard out on the perimeter, definitely respecting the shooting ability.
Here's McBride. Give him 8. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
Bogdanovich passes to DiVincenzo. Bogdanovich on the wing. Connects from downtown. Bogdanovich has got 12.
Stretching the floor now. Bogdanovich can hurt defenses from there.
Up top, Hayward. Lets it fly. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists tonight. Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
The defense has to take the ball out of his hands. He's just knocking down every 3-pointer he takes right now.
For your Knicks City Dancer.
And the Knicks making a change here. Burks is checked in. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Dort's checked in. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Bogdanovic. Drilled from 11 feet out. Bogdanovic has got 14 points.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Back to Giddey. Fires the three. On target from range. And the Thunder lead by 13.
And a nice stroke. That's coming along for Josh Giddey.
The Knicks have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Burks goes in. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Alec Burks at the line, 2 shots.
First one falls. And he makes both free throws. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 32 points. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Bogdanovic. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Thunder. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Gilgeous-Alexander undeterred.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
DiVincenzo, pass to Robinson. The shot off that time. Great D that time from Holmgren. The Thunder have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
He gets really smooth sometimes. Gilgeous-Alexander has some size, and he challenged the defense with it that time.
2 shots.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3 ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
And he makes the first. Hart's checked in for New York. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. The Knicks have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. DiVincenzo against Dort. DiVincenzo, pass to Anunoby. And the Knicks miss again.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Now here's Williams. No points yet, and that's out of bounds. Last touch by Giddey. All right, here's what the Knicks have lined up on their schedule. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up with Jimmy Butler and the Miami Heat. Then on Thursday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Sacramento Kings.
And you know, for that matchup with the Bucks, it's going to be a hard-fought battle. You just hope they are able to execute their game plan, as it should be a close one.
Anunoby can't get it to go.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Dort, left side, shoots over Robinson. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Giddey with a defensive effort.
got to appreciate the aggressive defense he brings.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
Hart passes to Robinson. Back to Hart. Now Anunoby. And the jumper is good at the free throw line.
Off the pass from Hart, he's made major strides playmaking-wise, turning himself into a more complete offensive player.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And your Knicks City Kid.
Chua's checked in for Robinson. And let's take a moment to see which bigs were doing work from the three-point line this past month. You look at Pokusevski, he is downright lethal from distance, ranking first in the league in three-point percentage.
Normally a coach wouldn't want to see his big men spending so much time out beyond the arc, but not so with this guy.
Now here's Pokusevski. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Good on the bucket. Giddy's got 7 now in this quarter.
Yeah, and that's all Giddy, just outsmarting and getting himself in position.
Here's Burks. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Third personal foul.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Alec Burks at the line, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
The Thunder have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Dort, right side. Fires from deep. The Knicks with the rebound. Hart passes to Anunoby. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Defensive foul. Luguentz Dort. Second personal foul. Third team foul. OG Anunoby at the line. 1 shot.
And the free throw, no good. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Pokusevski.
Drew the defender in close enough for Hart to take advantage and draw the foul.
At the line, 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
And both free throws good for Hart.
If they want to come away with a victory, they just need to keep knocking down those free throws.
Pass to Dort. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
Well, he puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason YBA, he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending.
Shooting two.
he drops the first.
Lugansdort continues to find ways to impress you and expand his offensive game, but he knows he's come into the league as a defender, and he takes a tremendous amount of pride in it.
It's both from the stripe. And the Knicks with the possession here. It's a 10-point game. Pass to Achua. Anunoby with it. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Giddey with it. Now guarded by Achua. Holmgren. The Thunder with another miss.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounded.
On the wing, Burks. The Thunder pull it in. Giddey's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Pass to Pokusevski. To the paint. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for Mitchell Robinson.
We're just not seeing the same tenacity from him on the defensive end lately. He hasn't been blocking as many shots over the last few months, and I think it's made him a little less intimidating under the hoop.
Now here's DiVincenzo. He's got 13. Outside Hart. Blocked.
And Poku really outsmarting the opposition that time defensively in the right spot.
The Knicks making a switch here. Hartenstein's checked in.
Isaiah Hartenstein.
Poke loose. Pokusevski with it. Now Burks defending. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Here's Dort. Here's Pokusevski. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got rebound number 8 now. Burks with it. He's got 12. Pass to Anunoby. Shoots. New York, no good that time either.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Pokusevski, the pass to Holmgren. Back to Giddey. Now Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Holmgren's got 8 points.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Here's Hartenstein. Dort defending. The floater. And it's Hart laying it in. He's got 7.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Thunder. 17 points was their biggest margin. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
New York has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Burks passes to Hart. And Burks with the basket on the assist from Hart. Hart's got 3 assists now in this one.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Pass to Pokusevski. It's rebounded by New York. Anunoby's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done over Giddey. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for his shot.
79.
Now here's Giddey. Anunoby covering. From about 19. Dort outside. Pass to Giddey. Goes back up. Holmgren inside. Achua defending. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. McBride, he's checked in for New York. The Thunder making a switch here.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
Giddey against Burks. Pass to Hartenstein. Fires from 14. No good there.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Dort, the pass to Giddey. The three. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
Are we sure that's the same player, guys? He looks completely different. What confidence he's playing with, and look how engaged he is on both ends.
Now here's Burks. 14 points for him. Knocks down the triple.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Stolen.
94-82.
Here's Hart. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Lou Dort picks one up.
Hart playing with his right now, just going all out.
Josh Hart at the line, 2 shots.
That one misses. Bojan Bogdanovic checked in for Burks. And he's good on the second. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Giddey. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Getting assertive and getting inside.
.36 seconds left in the third. Giddey against Bogdanovic. And then Bogdanovic with the dunk.
With the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. Here's Joe. Give him 8. Pass to Giddey. 5 on the clock. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Ball. Substitution on the court.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. He's nearing the 40-point mark, just getting whatever shot he wants. Back after this. And we take a listen in now to Tom Thibodeau. Thibodeau on a recent huddle.
Defensively, it's too easy down there. Too easy. Keep the ball in front. Challenge shots. Long rebound. Guards, you got to get to the elbow.
And defense is important to Coach Thibodeau, and he's not seeing it from his squad right now.
Yeah, it's lackluster. And you know that's never going to sit well with Coach Tibbs.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Dante DiVincenzo, Bojan Bogdanovic out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Mitchell Robinson, and it's McBride in at point guard. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. And one guy who's instant offense when he's hot, Dante DiVincenzo.
Yeah, he can get it going offensively. There are nights where it takes a bit for that to happen because he's an opportunistic scorer, but he's got size out of the backcourt. He's a good athlete, a good shooter, and an even better defender.
That free throw no good from DiVincenzo.
And for DiVincenzo coming into the league wanting to prove that he belongs, he's done more than that. It's about building his confidence now.
Both free throws good from DiVincenzo. And it's the Thunder with the ball. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander, a good look. Again, Oklahoma City.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
And for the Knicks, they're shooting around 44%. Not bad. Hard against Hayward. Outside Robinson. Pass to Bogdanovic. And almost gets it to go. So he'll shoot 2 here.
Tough defense cannot shut Bogdanovic down. Boy, he's getting physical.
Bojan Bogdanovic at the line, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
You get the feeling with Bogdanovic, he is an example setter for the teams that he plays for. He's always focused, always determined, plays hard every night. He's got a great work ethic.
So he gets them both. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Joe. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, swiped away. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. McBride can't get it to go. Thunder with a lead. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 39.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover for opposing guards, especially at his size.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. Here's McBride. Can't get it to drop. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams. Offensive rebound. Joe, the pass to Williams. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander knocks it down from distance. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points here in the quarter. Outside Hart. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. And stolen by Williams. To the middle. Here's Dort. The rebound by Bogdanovic.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Here's McBride. Outside Bogdanovich. DiVincenzo on the wing. 6 to shoot. Yep, count it.
Well, sometimes you run the two-man game, but nothing happens other than you having to make the play. Dante did it that time.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander at the line, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Knicks making a change here. Anunoby's checked in. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. DiVincenzo, the pass to McBride. Robinson with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And we're going to have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
And so it's New York with it. Anunoby passes to McBride. 6 on the shot clock. From deep three-point land. It's hauled in by Hayward. Hayward's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Holmgren. Williams with it. Jacks up a 3. The Thunder with another miss.
So disruptive defensively out beyond the arc.
Yeah, you got to like how he hustled the guard out on the perimeter, definitely respecting the shooting ability.
Here's McBride. Outside, DiVincenzo. Wing shot on the way. Here's the 3. They grab their own miss. Robinson can't hit.
Got to appreciate the aggressive defense he brings.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 46. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Robinson. That one is off. Great D that time from Holmgren. The Thunder have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ha! Well-timed shot fake. Got the defender off the ground right there.
I just don't see guys with Gilgeous-Alexander's size and frame all that often. He can be a special player in this league.
Now here's Robinson. Pass to McBride. Back to Robinson. To stop the drought. Rejected by Holmgren.
Unreal stretch from Holmgren there. Allows him to alter or block a shot just about every time someone's in his area.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good. He hits again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Bogdanovich. And here's Anunoby. There's the triple. Hits a three-pointer. Anunoby's got 9 points here in the second half.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
And another one!
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Giddy's checked in for Oklahoma City.
One shot.
One shot.
Grant, you look at the league's basketball-related income. The players and owners split it about 50-50.
You know, BA, that's why they call it a partnership. You talk about a shared interest. The NBA has really become a leader by example in all of professional sports.
Good. DiVincenzo's got 6 here in the quarter.
DiVincenzo growing in his confidence as he works on his jumper in the offseason. It's showing up here.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes up on the wing. Giddey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. New York has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Giddey against DiVincenzo for 3. And the Knicks, another 3.
Well, that equals his three-point total from the first half. He had 1 before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Another one goes. Incredible.
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition. And here are the Knicks now. Trailing by 17. Pass to Anunoby. Here's McBride. He takes it in. Rejected by Holmgren.
If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
New York has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. A good look from Bogdanovich. And it's New York scoring again.
For Bogdanovich, sometimes those mid-range jumpers feel like layups.
Giddey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hayward. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense is right there. That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
A difficult situation for New York. And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thought. entire team, not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
All right, we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Think about this. He has owned this game from start to finish. Wow, so impressive. The defense literally looked helpless trying to stop him out there. He has been far and away the best player on the court, and it's not close.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. So it's the Knicks now. Here's McBride. Now Bogdanovich. Second chance effort. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. And that's going to be a travel.
Since halftime, either they've gotten sloppier or the defense has turned up.
Knicks shooting only 29% since the fourth quarter began. DiVincenzo, the pass to Anunoby. Back to DiVincenzo. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to McBride. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Robinson. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Nails it from 3. Anunoby's got 6 here in the quarter.
That's pretty much not how they would defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Giddey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Hayward. There's the 3. It's rebounded by McBride. And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
And that's number 4. Definitely something to keep track of as we move forward.
Now a timeout called by New York. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
A smart move here. Talk things over. He's really eating them up, and they've tried a few different looks defensively. Nothing quite getting it done.
Report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break, and it was a frustrated huddle. Coaches and players were angry about the turnovers, players trying to hold each other accountable. They're fed up with sloppy play. Let's see how they respond. Guys.
As always, Allie, thank you.
With the finish line in sight, this guy is determined to be the one to put the game away.
Here's McBride. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to McBride. Anunoby with it. 6 on the shot clock. Uses the glass on the layup. Anunoby's got 14 points now in the second half.
That play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
And the shot goes down. And the Thunder lead by 16.
Such good length for a guard. Opponents struggle to keep Gilgeous-Alexander from scoring the basketball.
Nice shot by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
Getting the ball inside, usually a pretty good recipe.
Bogdanovich against Hayward. Here's Giddey. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. McBride's got rebound number 5 here tonight. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter here. Bogdanovich against Hayward. 4-3. Bogdanovich, no good.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Another steal. And I heard Giannis Antetokounmpo say he would have loved to go to your alma mater, Grant, because of all the tall and skilled players that have come out of Duke.
You know, B.A., I'm not sure he mentioned me on that list, but certainly nice to hear that from Giannis. He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
Yeah, it's almost like he's got a magnet on that ball here tonight. He's in the right spot all the time.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Thunder.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And certainly a point of pride. They've now won 50 games this year.
And even though this season series was only 2 games, a sweep is still a sweep.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth. Holmgren's got room, gets some space, and buries the jumper. And the Thunder lead by 14.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And so Oklahoma City takes this one, and by a big margin. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Gordon, congratulations. As you look to lead this team to sustained success, wins like this have to be encouraging.
Yeah, it felt good. It was a great team win for us. We came into this one with a lot of focus. We really guarded them. I think that allowed us to get good shots on the other end. So, they're going to be better. They're going to be able to knock down some shots they missed tonight. But good effort by us.
Offense starts on defense. Thanks so much.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching, and we'll see you next time.
it.